Hello. How's it going? What's up? Hingus Dingus. How's everybody doing? Sunday night. Late Sunday night. Late. Hello everybody. My name is MisterRadon. Happy birthday to MP83. Yeah, go wish MP83 a birthday. Go do that. MP83 is good. Oh, now you're addicted to mini eggs. Yeah, that's the problem. That's why they put them behind the glass case of the pharmacy, because they are a narcotic substance. Hello, Quicks. Hello, everybody. Shio, Duke Donuts, What is Unix, Xkeeper, Reg, Lemur Acrobat, Dempsey, Tex, Basehole, Dispatch, Dorky on TV, Super Ninja Des. Yeah. Yep. White chocolate was 95% off. I mean, for 95% off, as long as it feels like chocolate, I'll take it. I'll take it. Chocolate. Chocolate. Isn't that a real thing? Or what's that from? That sounds really familiar. That sounds really familiar, Basil. Aubergines. Gaming. The lucky fruit of the day, Xkeeper, is grapple. Grapple is the lucky fruit of the day. Am I really MisterRadon? I don't think so, Dispatch. No, not today. Today I'm like a ventriloquist dummy. What's up, Running Wild? Yeah, it all began in Bust a Move. Kept on rolling in Puzzled Upon.
$70 bits. Oh boy.
Face will think of it as 70 bits. Oh, that's a lot of dualies. Dually chains. That is a highly optimized TTS. Thank you, Basel, for the 70 for dualies. What's up, Gaius? What's up, Running Wild? Trachea, hello. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Kind of. I don't know. I think at this point, it's more exhaustion than, like, fatigue. But that's just how it be sometimes. The reason I'm late is that I came home and I just went to bed. I got off work, and Erin was like, wake me up when you get home. And so I opened the door, and she didn't move. And I was like, hey. And she didn't move. And I got in the bed, and she didn't move, so I just fell asleep. I was like, well, I tried. Asterisk. You like to fall asleep? I like to be asleep. I don't like to fall asleep. And I don't like to wake up. I don't enjoy the transitional states. Yeah, it's kind of like the opposite of like the seasons, right? Like spring and autumn are very nice and pleasant, and winter and summer are very harsh and polarizing. Top Boss, thank you for the 100 Burgies.
Birdie, 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 bird.
Argy Bargy. Urgy
70
Burgy.
bits. Oh boy.
Duke Donuts, thank you for the 70 bits.
Top 10 best move characters. 1. 1P Bob 2. Pukedon 3.
Pukedon.
2P Bob 4. 2P Elkins Nacho 5. 2P Shorty 6. 3P L 47. 6P Tube 8. 8P Glitter 9. 10P Trice 10. 9P Icy Johnny Source.
The BBB. Not the BBC. The BBB. The British Broadcasting Bungle. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 10-player bust-a-move. What's up, Cassette Cobra? Borporation. Borporation. False Egobot, hello. So yeah, what was that? Yeah, I like the states of sleeping and wake. I don't like the process of moving from one to the other. I could do without that. What? Why? Why though? I don't want to watch that. I don't want this advertisement for mud. What's my lucky fruit? Probably like pear. I think pear is my lucky fruit. I'd have to say it's pear. It's not banana. It's definitely not banana, because a banana will ruin my day. One banana, 1/10 of a banana will ruin my day. Although they don't specify the quality of the luck. They just say luck, lucky, luck-ish. Borporation. You're a little stressed? I'm sorry to hear that, Cassette Cobra. Hey, instead of being stressed, what you should do is... You have any peanut butter? Cassette Cobra, do you have any peanut butter in your house? Well, that's the thing, is we use the term lucky to describe good luck. Right? Yeah, and unlucky is bad luck. So really, bad luck is the absence of luck. Oh, 50 chutzpahs, thank you, Basil. Thank you, Basil, for the 50 chutzpahs. Well, I was just saying, Cassette Cobra, if you're feeling stressed, what you should do is you should make some peanut butter toast and maybe add a few sprinkles, or maybe like marshmallows or a chocolate chip or two, and just detach from the stress for a couple minutes and just enjoy peanut butter toast. One single chocolate chip. I mean, that's kind of nice. Like, think about that, Electra. Think about if you put the chocolate chip on the bread first and then covered it in peanut butter, and then it melts down. You don't know where the chocolate chip is, right? So it's like you're just eating peanut butter toast, and all of a sudden, boom, chocolate. Oh, that's nice. What a nice surprise. Chutney. Yeah, I've had good chutney. Yeah, I have. Super Gran Turismo, how's it going? Bone Masher, hello. Electro Altruism, yo. You think there's ever been a scientist who like did like a dissertation or like some kind of grant funded thesis on luck. Is pico de gallo a chutney? I don't know. I'm gonna Google exactly that. Is pico de gallo a chutney? It means rooster's beak. Rooster's beak. It means rooster's beak. You have French toast sticks, not regular toast. Well, is it? Do you have bread? Can you make like? Can you turn the bread into toast? Gravy is not an aioli because it doesn't include mayonnaise, unless you make weird gravy.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Basil with the taigas. I gotta.
70 bits.
Oh boy, Trakey, I think you're the 70 chutneys.
Chutney, a spicy condiment made of fruits or vegetables with vinegar, spices, and sugar, originating in India. Baby.
So is it the sugar that makes it a chutney then? Because like, salsa has everything but the sugar.
70 bits. Oh boy.
70 tots. How Otaku, thank you for the raid. Tomatoes are a fruit, but they're also not sweet. Is there really sugar in tomatoes? Because they just taste like acid to me. It just tastes like pure acid. Thank you everyone for the 70 bits. Trachea, Basehole, Duke Donuts, Top Boss with an extra 30 bits. Acid. I'm reading an article right now on the Lakewood Observer, which is a suburb of Cleveland. My sister used to live in Lakewood. And according to their research, which this might just be, maybe this is a satire, I don't know. Chutza is when the salsa recipes from the West Coast were colliding into chutney recipes from the East Coast, and someone was like, here's a recipe for pineapple salsa. And the first chutza was born.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Top Boss, thank you for 100 fruits.
Top fruits: 1. Strawberry. 2. Honeycrisp apple. 3. Star fruit. 4. Kiwi. 5. Blueberry. 6. Blackberry. 7. Banana. 8.
Banana.
Pear. 9. Peach. 10. Plum.
Why did he say peach? Why did he say peach? Thank you, Top Boss, for the 100 top fruits. What do you guys think of that tier list? Do you agree? Do you disagree? Let me know in the comments. Let me know what you think about fruit tier list. Alright, we should probably play some video games. We're working on Bust a Move 99. Grilled cheese and PB&J are not actual sandwiches, but a burrito is due to containing meat. What if you put bacon on your grilled cheese, Super Ninja Death? Hi, X-Keeper.
Hi, Rated Don and chat. Today I got in a debate with my roommate about tomatoes. It turns out that it's neither a fruit nor a vegetable. It's a website for rating movies. Wild.
That's fascinating, X-Keeper. You know what's weird? You know what's weird, Xkeeper and chat? Is that, straight. Damn, what's all this pair hate? What the fuck? So, what's weird is, but it's not weird. It tells you everything you need to know about the way people discuss culture on the internet. Is that the site is called Rotten Tomatoes, right? But if something is good on Rotten Tomatoes, then it's called fresh. The tomatoes are fresh. You'd think they would call the website Fresh Tomatoes to show you all the good movies, but instead, they lure you in with the promise of negative reviews. Oh, we've got the Rotten Tomatoes. You want to see our Rotten Tomatoes? No, I'd like to know what movie I should watch tonight. No, 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 no. These tomatoes are fucking rotten. Probably originally. It certainly isn't anymore. Because now it's like, you know, now it's all about every movie trailer is like, with a perfect 90% score on Rotten Tomatoes. It's referring to reviews being badly written and poorly thought. Wait, so the reviews are the tomato? Wait, the reviews are the tomatoes? Oh. Huh. Tomatoes. All right, I had a thought about this game that I need to investigate. We're back to the brown controller, by the way. Yesterday, or last stream, I should say. Oh, that reminds me. Last stream, the A button got gummed up on the Spider-Man controller, so we're back to good old brown controller now. I don't remember why we stopped using it. I'm sure I'll find out very soon. I am extending the game resurrection form for one more stream because I did not stream yesterday. So if you have not nominated a game to be 100%ed a second time from games number 1 to 79, this is the last chance. There are no more chances after this stream. I will be choosing a winner and then going, oh, God, why did they vote for that? And then I'll let you know in a chipper manner, like, wow, what a great choice. And then we'll play it again, probably sometime this month or next month. People are going to, I mean, that's the risk you take, Electro. That's the risk you take. That's the risk you take being a streamer. Right? On the one hand, people like to troll you and make you do things you don't want to do. And on the other hand, people will give you 70 bits and say burp, 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 burp. And you're like, I didn't have to do anything to get that. Shadrock, you're allowed to vote. In fact, someone's already voted for No Mercy. So, look. You are allowed to... You have a voice, Shadrock. You have a voice. Brown is the color of poo? Sometimes. Not always. Yeah, the pie chart is just... It says 100% WWF No Mercy. And I'm just sitting here going, God, I hate all of them so much. There's a bunch of fucking...
70 bits.
Oh, boy. Thank you, Basil, for the 70 tongs. You are allowed to tell chat what you picked. You are also allowed to lie about what you picked. You can do whatever you want. So I had a thought about this game. I'm going to start the timer now. Welcome back to Bust a Move, everybody. I had a thought about this game that there's these 1,000 puzzles in this mode, right? And if the game keeps track of whether or not you finish them, I probably have to finish them. So... Oh, no. Oh. Yes. Good. Okay. 28 minutes, 56 seconds. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, 1,025 different puzzles. See? 1,025 puzzles. I think this was your first bust move, Dr. Droido? Alright, so we need to see... Oh, are they like alphabetical? They're alphabetized. Zone 2 by Baba Badan. Zensho Gushiken. I bet there's gotta be a good named puzzle in here. Hang on a second. Stop. Wanpaku Kozo. Y2BR. I don't know. I don't know Y2BR.
Okay, Radon, serious question. What game would you like to replay if it was up to you? I can't decide.
Well, we're gonna find out, Dr. Jordo. A game I'd want to play again. Play Nacho Nat again, Basil. Thank you for the 50 bits, Basil. I would play... I would play Castlevania again. I would play Donkey Kong 64 again. I would play GoldenEye again. I would play Wave Race again. I would play Scooby-Doo again. There you go. There's 5 games that I would play again. Wiener Patrol. What's up, Gear Strike? Okay, we're gonna actually start the timer now. I forgot that my computer froze yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Okay. No, the letters are... Yeah, it's just like... What does the puzzle start with? Age 25 Momo. Dude, stop hogging all the puzzles, Aki Hikawa. Jesus. 31 puzzles? Anal Company? Ann's Company. All girl. Alright, let's try one of these and see if it acknowledges completing it in any way. Shoutouts to Afro. What's up, Lance Boyle? What's up, Cleveland? Return to menu? Okay, thank God. It does not acknowledge these in any way. We don't have to do this. Woo! Lark Adamant, thank you for the follow. Okay. So now we can get back to business. Let's check out this win contest mode. This is a mode that's going to get us most of the secret characters. So we have to work on that. We have to work on that. You mean like all the people, Shio, who make Mario Maker levels that play themselves? A list of banana-flavored candies I enjoy. I enjoy runts that are shaped like banana and Laffy Taffy too. There you go, Basil. There you are. Good job, Dispatch. Happy birthday to MP83. Alright, I probably got a main bub. I'm probably a bub main. Copyright infringement puzzles. That is a good bub face. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Thank you, Kaijun. Oh, the bubbles stick in this one. I used to like banana shakes, but they're too risky these days. Now that I have a banana allergy, like, I can get a banana shake and it can be completely fake banana and thus delicious, or it can have like chunks of real banana in it and thus ruin my day. The bub matchup thread. I used to play the web Choo Choo Rocket because I didn't have a Dreamcast, and Sega had like the puzzle mode as a web, like a, maybe it was Flash. I feel like it wasn't Flash, but I don't know what it would have been. The fuck? Alright, well, this is unpleasant. Yeah, no, we're gonna we're gonna clean this real quick. No, that's Sound Engine. That's N64. It did not happen before, but we also barely played this game. So. Good. You like banana milkshakes, Cleveland? Why don't they make more like berry milkshakes? What's up with that? Why don't they have like... Why is it so hard to get a blueberry milkshake? I know where to get one, but it's seasonal. I just want a blueberry... And like, there's a place that has blueberry milkshakes by my house, but they just use like unflavored ice cream and then like blueberry like syrup. Not even syrup, like the... What are those things called? The bottles, and they pour them, like they use them to make Italian sodas. What are those? My own kitchen. Man, I barely have... Look at this beard. I barely have the energy and the wherewithal to not just fall asleep in this chair every night and poop myself until I wake up. Can't be making my own milkshake. Gritty. Should have been cooking a breakfast omelet. You're in Huckleberry country. If there was like a milkshake delivery box, I don't want to know, actually. I don't want to know because I would probably fall prey to it and get the deluxe plan that offers 5 milkshakes a day.
Here comes Challenger.
with fridge wide open.
Well, free heroes, wow. Thank you, Basil, for the 50 bits. A haiku about berries. Berries are the best. All other fruits are garbage. Berries forever. There you go, Electro. When the bub is Bob? It's a good question, Dino. Can you even pick Bob in this game? How do you Bob? How Bob? Hang on a second. How to Bob? Where's Bob? Here's another thing. Do these characters actually have personalities? Like, is Bob the timid one? Or is he the muscly one? What do we know about Bubby and Bobby? Anything? Super Nintendo Dementia. Hello. What are their blood types? Yeah. I need to know. His favorite pastime is reading. Reading? What is Bob's bust size?
Oh,
Duke Donuts, thank you for the 10 bits. J. Ippolito. Numo Warrior. Okay. Left, right to set CPU player ability. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, here we go. That's just 4 bubs. Instead of using all the rich Bubble Bobble lore, they've just given me 4 bubs. I think this game might have cursed sound code. I'm not sure. This game may have cursed sound code. Puzzle Bubble. Yes, exactly. Bubble Bubble starring Bub and Bub. Babble Ball Bubble. Oh, it's him. It's him. It's the alcohol wizard. Why is he... What? 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 Help. Help. I'm getting dunked. Yeah, but this is stage 1. Oh boy. What? 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 Did I set it to hard on accident? What's happening? Why am I losing stage 1? Oh god. Oh god. The mere concept of Puzzle Bobble versus. Is this a sliding tile puzzle? Oh. 0 wins. Damn. Oh, you can continue. Psychedelic comedy, like Seth Rogen and James Franco, dorky. Okay, so that's not the way. What else can we work on? We can do some easy stuff. We can do. We've already done challenge mode. Challenge mode is complete. We can do arcade versus computer on practice. Duke Do Chuck Rock tongue lashing. Oh, look at that Taito Egret too. If you can continue in win contest mode, that might make the unlocking a lot easier. I'm not sure. We have to do some science on that. But I'm noticing that unlike Bust a Move 2, this one doesn't seem to have a credit limit, which means that there's more to do here, but that it's not as difficult. Who? What? Landale. What? Who? What? Landale. Thank you for the big raid, Landale. How's it going? Oh, Bubbloon Quiz de Go Go. What game are you playing now? This is sick. I like that each of these characters is their own Taito game. Yeah, we're busting. What were you up to tonight? What were you up to tonight, Landale? What have you been working on? Playing some Dot Hack. I have a lot of good memories of Dot Hack. I remember enjoying that game a lot. In Japan, Noodle Oodle, welcome to the chat. In Japan, this was called Puzzle Bobble 64. Prichio. Taito Prichio. It's a Taito Prichio. Dave the Otter, how's it going? Thank you, I'll do my best. I will work hard to win for Dave the Otter. I did. Yeah. Which is a flex, let's be honest. To be like, not only can I beat you, but I can win a game of skill just to get you to show up to the match. Congratulations. Here comes Big Bub. Good, try the next level. Look at that large bub. Look at that big round bub. Giga bub. Bab. So there is one more practice ending that we can accomplish. So let's do that real quick. Baby Huey Bub. Bubby Huey. Arcade. Puzzle mode. Practice difficulty. Version 2.5. What does that mean? John Matrix.
Baby babba ba bye baby babba ba bye baby babba
Miss
ba,
Claveret,
bye,
hello.
baby
Wooden
babba
Rabbit,
ba,
hello.
baby babba ba bye baby babba da bye baby babba ba,
Schemo,
baby
hello.
babba ba, baby babba ba bye baby babba ba,
Baby
bye,
babba ba bye.
baby babba ba bye baby babba ba bye baby babba ba bye baby babba ba bye baby babba ba baby babba ba bye baby babba ba bye baby babba ba bye baby.
Baby. Thank you for the 50 babies, John Matrix. Hope you're doing well tonight. John Matrix is here from the hit internet show. That's my mini egg. Bye-bye the Baylor Band. Yeah, I got one of these. I got one of these shirts. You have 30 bits. That is not enough for TTS, no. It is enough for a chicken salad sandwich. Put your bubs up, put your bubs up. What's up, Rage for Kiwi? Baby Baba bye bye baby. Can I say something? I promise not to ban you. Is it about this video game, Electro? Is it a spoiler? Is it racist? Then yeah, I think I can promise not to ban you. That's fine. Is it mean things about Bob and you hate chicken salad? Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. I like chicken salad, but I don't eat it all the time. So, you know, it is what it is. Ern makes chicken salad sometimes. It's pretty good. Oh no, you can get it without big onion bits. See, I can't. Tuna salad is. I can't do that. I'm not. A, I'm allergic to it now, but B, I think tuna is so gross. I don't know, man. I just get more and more allergies as I get older. My sister did too. Like, she didn't have any food allergies, and then she hit like 35 and was like super allergic to like a few things. I don't know what to tell you. The human body is a shit show. Mario Verde live. Thank you for the follow. Congratulations. You did it. It is Portia. There's another large bub, as befitting a champion of practice. What's he make? Why is he making that face? What's that bub doing? Hey, what's that bub doing? Hey guys, what's that bub doing? Okay. Alright, I think we can finish puzzle mode. I think that would be a good thing to do. Let's finish puzzle mode. Meat salad. I always thought it was weird that people would put like steak in salad. What's my favorite salad that isn't a salad? Probably potato salad. I like potato salad a lot with deviled eggs. Yeah. Fruit salad is good too. Fruit salad is good. That's the Sonic Blast Man. Ern's chicken salad electro has grapes in it, not raisins. Blue cheese dressing on a salad with some steak and a bunch of complimentary ingredients. Okay. Isn't the steak always like cold though, like in a steak salad? It's always off-putting to me, the cold steak. I do like blue cheese dressing. I've never had steak Caesar. Yeah, it did, Schemo. Boop ba doo ba doo ba doo boop. I want a different color of bubble. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've got Dijon. Waldorf salad. Are people making like new salads? Like, are there advancements in? Because here's the thing, right? Like, I feel like most food science, in terms of new discoveries and inventions, are being done by fast food companies and the Mountain Dew company. So, like, is someone leading the charge making exciting new steaks? Or exciting new salads, I mean? Is there some brave soul out there trying a new salad recipe every day, trying to find the one that's gonna revolutionize the salad industry? Let's play as Sonic Blast Man. You get to change characters mid-playthrough. Born and forgotten. That's sad. Who chronicles the salad discoveries? It's Rain. What salad would a Nintendo 64 be? Well, what kind of salad requires 3 utensils to eat? Probably like rice salad with broth. Wedge Caesar. Oh, I see. No. This level's hard. Kind of. Vaguely. This level is vaguely hard. What console would a Snickers salad be? A lot of sports in the salad. Rice salad with broth and pineapple lumps. Pineapple lumps. Pineapple hummus? Does the pineapple hummus still have tahini in it? Grilled salmon? Salads. Oh shit. That sounds like a guts alien. You must eliminate all Zalids in Sector B to proceed. Go. Oh, gobbledygook. I'm trying. Video game, I'm trying. But you gotta help me, video game. There we go. What's my favorite piece of the full armor of God? The Night Guard of Palpitations. I've had that fucking song stuck in my head for the last like 3 days too. Hey yo. Pineapple pear and apple chunks dressed in Mountain Dew. I'd drink that salad, guys. Ah, that's a wholesome response, Duke Donuts. A wholesome N64 salad response. Wait, Zaxby's has Zalids? What's up, Left Empty? Alright, that's enough Sonic Blast, man. Let's play Smile Girl. Oh, she's got a pretty good dance. Boo boo. Boo doo 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 doo. There are frog characters in Puzzle Bobble. Maybe she's part frog. Maybe it is. Maybe it is Dispatch. This is a port of Bust-A-Move 3, I believe. With some home port features. Like unlockable characters and a puzzle edit mode. Put on the full armor of God. I did not, Rain. No, I did not see that. Marina. Can we learn about Marina? Tamanlum. Thank you for the follow, Tamanlum. She's censored in this. Does she have like... What's... Hang on. Click this link real quick. Sales. A Mahjong character. Damn, why is she not wearing clothes? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. I see the censorship. Man, she is really playing into the Mahjong arcade character stereotypes. That's right. All the Mahjong games I think on the N64 though are like very like masculine. They're not sexy at all. They're like business nerds Mahjong Simulator 64. Friendly Tonberry, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Do 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 do. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Ooh. Survival tactics. Exactly, guys. Exactly. If I was better at Mahjong, I think I'd probably attempt one of the simpler, more straightforward Mahjong games. Which is to say, like, Mahjong 64. 'Cause I know that Mahjong Master has, like, some kind of story mode to it, and so does Ide Yosuke's Mahjong School. Probably. Probably Dispatch. Are there any N64 Mahjong that are actually Taipei Mahjong? I don't know enough about Mahjong to answer that question. I'm sorry, Bisclapper. I failed you. But look at those shots, though. Alright. Should we play as Ryu from Fortnite? Friendly Tonberry, thank you for the follow. Ah. He's struggling. I don't know what he's doing, but I think he's gonna wish that he would stop oh man, he's got all of the classic moves. He's got a little Taito symbol on his back. He's got a Taito gi. You know the shame in this though is like, so it seems that the theme of this game is like you play as characters from a bunch of different arcade games, those that are all puzzle bobbling each other, right? But like Taito has a fighting game. They could have put like Kaiser Knuckle dudes in this game. And instead they're like, nah, we concede. We'll just make a Ryu. Why did they never make a Taito versus Capcom? I think probably because Taito has so few fighting game characters. They could have done like a Project Cross Zone kind of thing. But have I ever played the Outfoxies? Yes. Yes, I have. Ken versus Bub. Man, I remember reading a magazine talking about Sammy versus Capcom entering development. And for like 5 years, I was like, that's going to be so good when it comes out. And then it never came out. What's up, Katsura? Guilty Gear. They own Guilty Gear. Or owned Guilty Gear. I don't think they still do. I remember the magazine being like, instead of Street Fighter characters, they're going to lean into the Darkstalker characters because they're a better aesthetic fit with the Guilty Gear characters. And I was like, yeah, that makes total sense. But what a good idea. It'd be the same. Yeah, it'd be this. Well, hear me out. Hear me out, Bone Masher. What if they were going... What if Sammy was going to do the artwork and they were going to make a Guilty Gear style Morgan sprite, and then the project got canceled and Capcom swore... They swore on the blood that flows through them that they would never again make a new Morgan sprite. Because that game got canceled. What's the weirdest gaming question I've ever got at work? Have you ever played the Outfoxies? No, I don't know. I don't know. Someone today asked me, he was like, hey, I got a bunch of vintage games. I just ordered like a big lot off eBay. I want to bring them in to sell them. And I was like, cool. He's like, so, what do you like to play? And I'm like, me? He's like, yeah, like personally, what do you like to play? And I was like, oh, I'm like the easiest gamer in the world to please. I'll play like actual garbage and have a fun time doing it. And he gave me a fist bump. He said that I was his kind of dude. Not yet, but man, people have been selling us so much shit. Like, we went almost in a month without any like significant trades, and this weekend alone, like 4 people brought in their entire retro collection to sell us, basically. It sucked. I'm so tired. I named my child Castlevania. No, I don't want anyone to know that I stream. That's a secret. No one must know. Crusader Senti complete. Damn. Yeah, my employees know that I stream. The customers, though. The last good Castlevania is Bloodlines. Bloodlines is good. Bloodlines is a good game. Oh, I don't want to be Ryu anymore. Oh. You think selling a whole collection has to suck, CVS kid? Try buying a whole collection. Final stage, Bloodlines. Someone should make a ROM hack of Symphony of the Night that just ends after that fight. Opinions on DNF Duel. I don't like anime fighters, so I won't play it. I have not watched a second of that game. I'm just not. I'm not interested in the current state of fighting games. To be totally honest, nothing's coming out that's grabbing my attention, and thus I feel pretty strongly retired at this point from fighting games. Hey, can I get a fucking, Wow, thanks. I do like Dakianta 2. I do enjoy Dakianta 2, Dino. Dakianta 2 is so good. That's a great game. I wish that people played it more. Did not finish fighting game. I don't know that it needs a shot in the arm. I think that, more than anything, it needs fewer anime fighters. More 3D fighters and fewer anime fighters. That's what I want. But I think, like, a lot of fighting games have gotten very homogenized in a way. Which, it sort of makes sense, because the genre for years, I mean, basically since the mid-90s, has been everybody throwing shit at the wall and almost none of it sticking. Except for, like, the 12 people who fucking love their game. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just like a lot of the ideas and a lot of the evolution of fighting games in the past 10 years has been underwhelming to me. New Bushido Blade. You ever played Deadliest Warrior, Friendly Tonberry? I don't like anime fighters, Electro. I used to like some of them, but I don't like them anymore. You made a tier list for Deadliest Warrior once? Sick. That's good. Yeah, Marvel 3 is the best anime fighter. I agree with that, actually. I'm in full agreement with that. I miss Marvel 3. Secret meeting too. Fucking secret meeting. Yeah, it's based on the show, yeah. I have seen the mods coming out, yeah. Noman's here. One Must Fall 2097 with console ports and rollback netcode. So I've mentioned before how, like, I'm the gatekeeper, right? Like, that's my skill level in video games, is I'm good enough to beat anybody who doesn't know what they're doing. And it makes it really difficult for me to play a fighting game after its expiration date, because the only people still playing fighting games that aren't, like, on the tournament circuit are the ones who know, like, the entire mechanics inside and out. And those people will beat my ass 99 times out of 96. So it gets kind of difficult with me not really being willing to put in the time to get beyond that skill level. To even if I love, because there's a lot of fighting games from, you know, the 90s, the 2000s, and the 2010s that I'm a big fan of, but it's tough because if I can get a match of it, it's against a lore master who knows the frame data on the sound test, let alone like actual combos and shit. So it's tough for me to manage, like, how to still derive fun from a situation like that. Would I play Garou with you? Yeah, I'd play Garou with you, Dispatch. But if you're not an actual babby, then I'm just gonna quit after like 5 games and then take a shower. That's rough, Noman. Like, that's cool, but damn. I can't imagine. Like, I want to play a fighting game. Like, well, I can lose to BBH again. No offense, that's just how I would feel. Wheel kicking people to death in FHD? Uh-oh. FHD is fun. Huh? And game over. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I was caught unawares by that Gear Strike. I didn't know there was a Dynasty Warriors cross Orochi. What? I can't. Weapon Lord? Oh man. Weapon Lord is one of those games. Weapon Lord is such an interesting game to me because Weapon Lord on paper is still like the king of fighting games. Like on paper, Weapon Lord has never been outdone. And in practice, Weapon Lord has never succeeded. It's such a fascinating game. Because it's like a perfect design document with 0 execution. What a weird level. Kazuna Encounter is fun. No, I don't actually enjoy Barbarians. I'm talking about like from the mechanics perspective, Electro. Weapon Lord has so many incredible mechanics built into it. And it's just not at all fun to play. It's a total monkey paw game. Yeah, this is Sensei Bub. 01, thank you for the follow. I've never heard of Hellish Court. Namco Home Tech made some good stuff. Battle Cars is good. Metal Marines. Is that Namco Home Tech? I know the PC version isn't. I think the Super Nintendo version is. Dude, I want to play Metal Marines. Fuck. Yeah, Killer Instinct was fun. Killer Instinct had a lot of cool ideas. I didn't like the character design, but the actual gameplay was really solid. Metal Warriors is the Assault Suits weird not Assault Suits game. Metal Marines is a faux real-time strategy with mechs. That game was so hard to track down when I was a kid. Like, I had to have it, and it was... I called so many stores for, like, months just trying to find a copy. You know what game I'm really sad didn't catch on, and I'm not at all surprised it didn't, but Flex, Fighting Layer EX, or Fighting EX Layer as it is legally called, was 100% a game I could see myself getting into, and like, it never really had a chance. And I knew that going into it. Yeah, if they had named it Flex, everyone would have played it on principle. There was a little bit, right? There was like a couple characters, but yeah. Rumblefish is such a weird game to me because when it was coming out, I thought it was the sickest looking shit ever. And now when I look at it, I can't help but see like a Newgrounds fighting game. Like, it still looks like striking, but the way that every like body part is animated independently makes it look like a Flash game. Martial Masters is a cool game. Martial Masters is a lot of fun. Martial Masters is a really fun time. When will I stream Brief Karate Foolish? I'd like to start streaming some PC games. When this new computer comes in, it's going to be real tempting to stream PC stuff. Slam Masters 2, yeah. Slam Masters 2 is amazing. That's such a good game. Like, it is and it isn't. Conceptually, I love it. I think it's got a lot of really kick-ass flavor, and, like, the presentation is good. But it's also, like, kind of one note as far as I can tell. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of interesting stuff to do in the game, but I love that they did it the way they did it. What PC stuff would I stream? I mean, any of the 9 billion Steam games I have. I'd like to do old PC stuff too, but that would require me buying Duke Donuts a pizza and having him just help walk me step by step through setting up VMs and stuff. I used to do a lot of Fightcade stream sales, actually. I used to do a lot of Fightcade streams. Yeah, but you could have a pizza. You could help me and get a pizza. It's kind of a bummer to me that I just don't play fighting games anymore, but at the same time, it's one of those things where a big motivator for me to play fighting games was to like get good and beat other people, and I think I still could, but I know the time sink involved, right? I know the dedication that it takes to get good at any video game, really. And I know that I barely have enough time to sleep the way I'm living my life right now. So yeah, I'm not going esports anytime soon, you know? IGS has never missed because of that elephant. The elephant keeps them in 100% accuracy range. I lost, you know what it was kind of more than anything? Like, not having a good modern game to play in fighting games was kind of souring, but, like, the number of times that I, like, would practice a lot for tournaments just to go get O2'd, like, that does weigh on you eventually, you know? When I played DDR, at least, like, even as I was still developing, I could steal a couple games off people, but, like, I went to this tournament. I went to a tournament up in Albuquerque, and it was a charity tournament. So I entered. What's up?
You want me to nails for a sec?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to tell your story first?
No, you're good. You're good.
What's the options?
Okay, what are we thinking? What's the theme?
Something springy.
Okay, well, purple's not very springy. I like. If you wanted to do a purple, this is kind of lilac-y. Like, it definitely fits. But I am drawn to these two. So I would say there's half your choice right there.
Okay. So you like the more, like, robin's egg?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that shade stands out better than the other greenish ones.
Yeah.
Electros is higher.
Joe, do you see the holographic glitter in it?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be pretty springy.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep. I have you too. So, I went to this tournament, and because it was a charity tournament, I entered like every game. I entered every single game because it was for a good cause. Even shit like Injustice that I've never ever played before. But I practiced, at the time I was really heavily playing Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Ultra Street Fighter 4. Like, a lot of Ultra Street Fighter 4. I was playing it, like, every day. And, I went to this tournament, and I got 9th place in every single game, except Ultra Street Fighter 4 and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where I think I got O2'd in both games. But in the other stuff that I was basically doing educated mashing in, I was getting 9th place. I got 9th place in Tekken Tag 2, which I barely know how to play. I got 9th place in, like, fucking Brawl, I think, Smash Brawl. I got 9th place in, or maybe it was Project M. I got 9th place in, I want to say there was a Guilty Gear there. Maybe not, because it was right before Zerd came out. I did win, yeah, we got to see sad Justin Wong, yeah. Justin Wong having a total sad Keanu moment in between stories about his slutty dog and money matches at a McDonald's on a DDR cabinet. There was a Virtua Fighter 5 exhibition, which basically it was an exhibition because the guy running the tournament also loved Virtua Fighter, and he knew that he couldn't get enough people together to do a tournament, so he just scheduled a 1st to 5 between me and him, and then he couldn't end up playing, so I had to do a 1st to 5 against some other dude. I did good in that. But yeah, it was pretty demoralizing to lose in everything that I thought I was good at and, like, flub my way through games I didn't know what I was doing in. Alright, Reg, have a good night. No, there's only 2 ties for 9th, Dano. When you do a double elimination bracket, a 9th place tie means that you are oh, now let's have a party all together. Bub ending. Hang on. Look at this bub spread. Oh my god, look at that meat. Look at that cake. Look at that pineapple. Look at that stack of pancakes. Ryu's eating a whole steak. Yeah, big food tonight ending. But yeah, if you do like fighting games, yeah, you should definitely watch RP Genius _, especially on Thursdays. Ugh. Was the other guy Fudo? No, but I have a signed shirt. I have a shirt signed by Fudo Electro. Yeah, we actually got a rare Bob appearance. Oh shit, there's the other ones too. Wait, there's 8 bubble dragons? The yellow and orange ones are the bub girlfriends, Bib and Bab. But I don't know who the other 4 bubs are. Keppel Meikawa. Oh, hey, Zuntata. Look at that. Look at these Zuntata credits. Oh my god. Bub and Bob are giant swinging their girlfriends. Damn, ring out. Damn, that's fucking cold. Your score is 5,020 points. That is a bad score. Thank you for playing Puzzle Bobble. B, left, right, B. At the title screen while the words press start are flashing, press B, left, right, B. You'll see a little guy in the right corner of your screen. Choose puzzle mode and you'll see another world at the bottom of the screen. When the first round starts, you'll play in a brand new world. Ah. Bob and Bob decided to date each other instead. This fan fiction is rated explicit for Bubcest. The Wii version? Is this a Wii version of this game? I don't think I've ever seen that on one. I want to see the guy. I want to see what this guy looks like. I don't actually want to do another world, but I want to see the guy. Oh, just a little drunk. Alright, go away. Yeah, ultra bust a move. Puzzle. You'd think a little drunk would be called a tipsy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Noman. Alright. We have to not play as Bub now, because we gotta get... Wait, no, that's not the Bub ending. Wait. This is puzzle mode. So each ending... We can still play as Bub. Each route has its own ending. That's right. So we got the party ending. Is it 4th dimensional? Is there a time mechanic to it, Gear Strike? Would you rather play 3D Tetris on the Virtual Boy? Me too. What's up, Pixel Caffeinated? Zuntata. Multiverse time travel chess game on Steam. I think I've seen that. But why would you make a new chess game when chess was already perfected by David Serlin? No, you fine. You don't have to apologize for lurking. Lurking is within your rights. It's within the Twitch viewer Bill of Rights. I used to have a board game as a kid that I could never figure out how to play. But on the box, it said as featured on Star Trek The Next Generation. And like, it wasn't prominently featured. I think they just used it as a prop in one episode. I don't remember that, Electro. It wasn't Cat, no, it was called Terrace. Where is Shogi 2? Someone has to figure out Shogi 1 before they can make Shogi 2. Bring back Meteos. Meteos was good. I liked Meteos more than Luminous or Lumines. But one of those gets all the love these days, and it's not Meteos. That was like how I decided between getting a DS and a PSP, honestly. Was that I liked Meteos more than I liked Lumines. True story. Duke Donuts has solved Shogi with shitting Pants Bear in a toilet. Did they do a Meteos for 360? I kinda remember that. And I kinda don't. Boobadoo. Self-preservation strats. They're not productive, but they keep you going. Uh-oh. Nope. Garbage. Garbage. More garbage. Alright, good. Puzzle bubble bubbles have bubble bubble enemies in them. That's true. Sometimes. Sometimes in the later ones they decide to just make them like shapes. Yeah, Meteos would work on phones. I agree. I agree. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo-doop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-boop. There are user-made puzzles in this game. So Hikoko designed this stage. Apple Arcade. It's really funny how quickly they kind of abandoned touchscreen features on the Switch because the usage statistics suggest that people just leave it plugged in. Like a significant portion of people just leave it plugged in. I use it, the only time I use it portably is either if I'm out of town or if I want to like watch a stream on my computer instead of my phone and I want to play like a simple game, then I'll play it portably. But yeah, I pretty much only use it with the kickstand and the Pro Controller. I don't think that's weird. I think a lot of people have kind of shifted away. Like, it's one of those things where it's not uncommon for, like someone to not have a computer in their home, you know? It went from being like only very niche people have computers at home to like everyone has a computer at home. And now it's back to like, yeah, if you are like doing big stuff, you have a computer at home. Otherwise, you might just have a laptop or just your phone. So I don't think it's all that weird, Shio. You're a niche person? No, you're a nice person, Dorky. You misspelled nice. Niche to meet you. You're a quiche person. What do you like on your quiche, Dino? Give me the recipe. What's the ingredient list on Dino Please's quiche of rage? Oh, can you imagine like a retro streamer cookbook? That'd be sick. You get the eggs, and that's it. It's just eggs. Hell yeah. You get the mini eggs. Blah, blah, blah. These are the wrong bubbles. Always the wrong bubbles. Never the right bubbles. Blech. Cooking is for dames, not super macho cool dudes. I beg to differ. Cooking is for blokey blokes, Kydrian. Ladies love a bloke who knows how to cook with his bloke soul. Yeah, I have to send all that stuff out. I've been bad about that. But I do still have it set aside. Don't worry. Cooking with Radon sub-series of streams is just me asking Ern for guidance and help on every single step, and then me complaining about how long prep takes. and then later on it's me not following the recipe and being disappointed when it doesn't turn out 100%. So if you like that kind of stuff, Cooking with Radon is the stream for you. We definitely needed flour, yeah. I don't know why I thought I could make this cake when all I have is brown rice and powdered milk. Oh man, I'm too scared to ever try and make pancit again. It came out so bad, Cleveland. It was so bad. And I made a lot of it too, because it was for like a Super Bowl party. I made so much of it and nobody wanted to eat it. Oh yeah, I've had the real stuff before. That's why I was excited to make it. No Freduli. You rock the Roo? NHL rock the Roo? God damn it. I do cook some tasty food, though. It's just like, it's one of those experiences where when it goes right, I'm like super jazzed about it. And whenever it's difficult, I'm just like, why don't I just order a pizza every day? Why do I bother? Who here in chat thinks they have the best risotto here in chat? Who's willing to stake their reputation and say that they have the best risotto out of everybody here? Who's bold enough? Homemade meat broth. That's my rap name. Twice a yeet. What defines good? That's a very deep philosophical question, Shio. I would say that what defines good is how useful it is to society as a whole, whether on a macro sense or just within the community. You know, just the impact of what something has on the lives of others probably is what defines good. Or salt. Maybe this like really salty flavor is good too. Smoked meat stick? Yeah, I have a smoked meat stick. That sounds good. I mean, if you feed it to somebody else, Shio, then it does. If you make food and share it with somebody, then you are contributing to the betterment of humanity. And in that sense, like, food doesn't even have to be tasty to be good. It just has to be, like, available and, like, hopefully nourishing, but not really. I don't think that's a qualifier either. You could make a bong full of spaghetti, and as long as you share it with other people, then it's good food. Boil pasta in bong water. Step 1. Sprinkle some oregano on that bad boy. Nah. I've never had like a full portion of fondue. I've had nibbles of fondue, but I've never like sat down for a meal of fondue. Mac and cheese roux fondue. Eh. Yeah, it's tough, Gear Strike. Like, cooking leads to good food and, like, satisfying usage of skill. But, man, it's just one of those... It's too easy. In the age and the part of the world we live in, it's too easy to just get gross, immediate food for, like, $2. You know? I saw a pizza place came by our work today and gave us a coupon and like a menu so we would order food from them. And they had, on their menu, they had listed like 10 hot dogs for $25. And I was like, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, if they hit me on the right day, like, yeah, I might just call them up and be like, 10 hot dogs, please. What? Oh. Oh no. Curry blocks. Doot, doot, doot. Used to hate cooking meat. That's how I am with rice. And like pasta. Rice and pasta. I hate cooking rice and pasta. I like rice and pasta. I just hate cooking it. Cook your rice daily. Interesting, Noman. We have a rice cooker, and I've just never learned how to use it as a rice cooker, and so I continue to not make rice. Yeah, but how much rice? How much water? Which button? I've never used a rice cooker before. I don't know how to use them. What if you lost the special cup? Yeah. The proprietary rice cup. Am I gonna lose? No. No, I'm not. This has been daily affirmations with Bub. No. No, we can't. Peachon. Thank you for editing this stage, Peachon. Also, like, I like to use, like, chicken broth instead of water to cook my rice, so how much of that do I use? Do I push the same button? Killy Wonka. Thank you for the follow. Ugh. Shitty risotto. No, only good risottos. Only good risottos in this chat. $69 seconds. I think the truth is that I come from a long line of substandard food makers, and that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse for me to continue that trend, but I think it's important because, like, having, like, a standard set for the kind of food you're willing to eat says a lot for, like, your willingness to cook, you know? Like, if you're not cool eating out of cans, then you have to cook. You must cook. What's up, Night Sprites? Yeah, I gotta do laundry tonight. I forgot. Shit. I don't have to, but I really should. Good but unadventurous cooks. My mom was a good baker. My paternal grandmother was a pretty good cook. But she was, like, totally old country, you know, like... Not like a versatile selection of dishes, but what she did make, she made very well. I don't remember my maternal grandmother making a lot of food, but I do remember the food that she had that she was kind of famous for was disgusting. And everyone in my family loves it except me. Super cheapo veal parmesan. Make something you've never made. I like doing that, Dvork. I'm a fan of doing that. It can be a lot of work though. Like, I have to be in a good, like, energetic mental place to do that. But I completely agree. I'd much rather make something I've never made or had before than, like, attempt something that I like and be underwhelmed by the results. You used to be able to get like breaded veal patties for really cheap. I used to eat them a lot as a kid because that's what we could afford. What's the worst puzzle bubble game? Snood? The one in retro? Dancing retro boy. I wish I was a dancing retro boy. Yeah, that's... I wonder what happened back then, because yeah, that's when I was eating a lot of veal too. And we also lived in the same part of the world, Gear Strike, so... I wonder if there's some kind of science behind that. If there's a reason. Ah! Oh fuck. Veal. Man, that would have been a stage clear, but I screwed up that shot. I got some, you know, I got some tricks up my sleeve in this game. I got some bubs in my bob. Alright, ending V. V for veal. Oh man, look at this like FMV game menu background. What if it is a magic eye image? What if you cross your, like, you can clear enough bubbles out of the screen and you cross your eyes, there's like a nude bub back there. No, but like explicitly nude. This is bad. Yeah, it took me a long time to get used to magic eyes. And I just forced myself to do it. What a weird thing to get popular. Like, would that ever happen ever again? Would there ever be like a craze like Magic Eyes again? Like, there will certainly be fads and trends, but like, I feel like people wouldn't be impressed by that anymore. But I remember, like, when those got... Like, they'd been around, obviously. When they started to get, like, really big, there'd be, like, a Magic Eye in the newspaper every day that you could look at or something, you know? I feel like, societally, we no longer care enough about stereoscopic imagery. We live in a post-Magic Eye society, yeah. It's gonna be weird in like 2,000 years. You're gonna go to an art museum and they'll be like, oh, like this American person made this picture of a sailboat, but you have to focus your eyes in a certain way in order to see it. And some kid's gonna do like an entire fucking college dissertation on Magic Eyes. I've been thinking about getting a VR set. Just because, like, I don't really think that the potential has been met for the platform yet, but it feels as if there's, like, an entire method of playing games that I'm missing out on right now, and I need to be able to experience it. There's a VR Shadowgate? Alright, well, let me go send in my order form to my VR dealer, my local VR dealer. I think if I get that's tricky too, actually, because I always said that if I was going to get a VR, I'd get a PSVR, but I'm in a position right now where if I were going to get a VR, I'd probably get something for PC, and I'd miss out on those solid PSVR exclusives. Oh no. Baba. You like swinging plastic swords, Gelton? What's up, Ursh? Welcome to the chat, Ursh. I saw your message, I didn't see your name. But you are here now, Ursh. Thank you for being here, Ursh. Alright, here's ending V. You're a very good player. I wouldn't go that far, bub. It's not like I got a 1cc or anything. Bub. You bub-ass bub. Just a good play, I'll take that. You are a very player. What's up, S Mario Man?
$70 bits.
Oh boy. Robocop? Now that's a score. Use burp? Thank you, base over the 70 comparables. Taito. Gun. Oh hey, it's a magic guy. Nice. Nice. It's only because I got a big combo on the last stage. That's it. That's the thing that's so fucked about playing this game for score. As distance has nothing to do with it. Based on thinking of the 50 commons. Is this the new technology, Basil? Silent Justin? Gomlin. Thank you, Basil. This is old tech? I've never heard this before. There is different tech. Every TTS has different tech. Tricks that work on one TTS don't work on others. It's very complicated. I want to know what happens if you follow the bub enemies. I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's one of these. It's one of these meter fillers. I understand. Aw, shoot. Yeah, they're a little bit harder to look at. Base ult to 50 dangs.
Dangy dong dang dong 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 dangy dong 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 dang dong 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 ong ong dong 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 dang dong 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 ong dong dong dangy dong ong dong 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 ong ong dong 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 dang dong 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 dang dong 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 dang dong dong dang dong 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 dang dong 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 dong.
Blue Moon. Thank you, Basil, for the 50 dang dongs. Gong dong. I don't think gong properties are the kind of qualities you look for in a dong. How chode can I go? I can go pretty chode. Never go full chode. I can name that chode in 2 notes. Beep. What's up, Liz? How's it going? Games are good. We're gaming. How are you? I believe you were gaming earlier as well. Pong Dong? At least Pong Dong is 2 players. Played on the Duke for 4 hours. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. If Thong Song had come out at the same time as like Pac-Man Fever, we could have had a Pong Song parody. Sweep the discotheques. It would have been the summertime hit of 1979. Damn, that would be a really fucked up thing to do, actually. You've given me, like, a horrible fictional idea, RG. Which is to kidnap children and displace them temporarily using your time machine. Like, I'm not gonna kill baby President Lincoln. I'm just gonna put him in the year 2492, and he's gonna have to figure it out. Win! No! I said win! Doop-a-doop. Is that what happened to the Mastering Chief, Liz? The Mastered Chief? God, that's the most, like... Let me guess, he's from the 20th century. John Halo. Do. Yeah, it's not like this program was a really good idea. It's just an all-around success for humanity. Really knocked it out of the park. Jonathan Football. I think it depends on the person, RG. Looks like we have to kill them all to win. Hell yeah. That's the Gears of War I know. And know. It's always just so hard for me to come to terms with fiction like that. Like, even Mortal Kombat. I struggle with Mortal Kombat a lot. Because, like, you mean to tell me that there's this awful, awful place called Outworld where a bunch of awful, awful people live, but also, like, not everyone's awful? Like, there's just regular people in Outworld, and their pastime is watching people kill each other. Like, it's not... They don't make up, like, a game where you see how far you can bounce a cheese with your elbow or something like that. They're like, no, our entertainment is also people dying all the time. Boo, boo. I'm looking for a game that's legitimately well written. They are, they're not easy to come by. And, you know, a lot of it depends on what you're looking for. You know? I'm a sucker for, like, anything fantasy politics. That just gets me all the time. I like political storylines in my games. But, like, something I absolutely can't abide by is, like, Persona. I think Persona is a cool game, but, like, the motivations of the characters and the way they behave because they're actually teenagers is, like, really off-putting to me. The Elenium? No, I haven't. I have not heard of that. Pope politics. Popelitics. Simple, just like a little bit of development. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like everybody wants something different. You know? It's one of those weird sort of pressures that I think people who are into video games put on themselves way too much. The expectation to, like, consume and grade all things uniformly. Deadly Hobbs, thank you for the follow. Like, I would never buy a country CD being like, I bet I'll like this. I like music, you know? But I think a lot of people do that with video games in a way that's very strange. And I think a lot of it is probably born from like the sort of outsider nature of the hobby at first, where like if someone tells you a video game is good, you are obligated. It is your sacred and solemn duty as a gamer to play and enjoy every game that is highly celebrated by fellow gamers. Like sometimes that shit's just. That just doesn't do it. Name every game. Johnny Quarterback. Odd Diddums. Pass. Can I get help? Someone help me. Help me name a game. Oh, Hypnospace Outlaw was so good. I need to finish it, but yeah, that game was amazing, Liz. I loved that game. Okay, we need the W ending. And yeah, I think that's good enough. That's good enough. No, I didn't hear about that. My boss loves Stubbs the Zombie. If that is the game in question. 2003 is internet. Oh man. Ace Pride. Ace Pride. Ayo. Ayo. You enjoy ham-fisted melodramatic tripe? I should clarify about the Persona thing that I said too, which is weird because like I have a friend who complains about JRPGs because they typically star teenage protagonists who are dumb teenage protagonists, and that doesn't bother me. But for some reason Persona did, and I think it's because there's a lot of like, man, adults suck. There's a lot of like it was really, I don't know, not optimistic enough maybe. It was like sullen teenage protagonists. And not like cool mopey, like just complaining ones. I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the children who are right. Skies of Arcadia is a good game. I gotta play some Dreamcast RPGs soon. I'm feeling the itch. I have the 7-year Dreamcast itch. It's been about 7 years since I've played my Dreamcast. That's true. That is true. One of the oldest games on your backlog. Man, good luck with Xenogears. That's another. I've never finished Chrono Cross or Xenogears. They were very similar experiences for me. But I think I am going to finish Chrono Cross before I finish Xenogears. Slightly RG. And you got a job. I remember I made it 65 hours into Xenogears. And I got to like one of the last dungeons on disc 1. And it was a split the party moment. And I made the wrong choice, and because of that I got stuck and like my save file was basically useless, and I never played Xenogears again. Two cutscenes in. I didn't know what was going on as I was playing it. Every once in a while I would stop and be like, so what's the story to this game? And just be like, I don't know. I'm not sure. There's a guy named Fei Fong Wong, and he believes in Jesus. And he also believes in murdering the shit out of people. Shadrach.
and Duke Donuts decide to play Ultima 9. DNO tells Duke Donuts that he must now put a price tag on the game and that they'll have to put their money up if they want Ultima 9. However, Duke Donuts decides to give Tinkle Toad his money anyway so he can claim all his money in return for a free copy of his Ultima game. However, Duke Donuts is not convinced by DNO's decision and decides to give the game back and let him finish it. However, Duke Donuts' contract with DNO is only 3 years.
Thank you, Shadrach.
Long so he is forced to take his money. Ultima 9 makes it possible for DNO and Tinkle Toad to get the game back. However, the company does not have any plans to make it a full one because it will likely require funding from some people to continue. Duke Donuts later arrives at an arcade game and accidentally goes up to DNO to pick up a copy of Ultima 9. While there, DNO accidentally throws out his copy and sends it flying down to the depths of the ocean where it eventually hits a giant squid-shaped object.
Not a giant
DNO
squid.
can get his money back from the company. Duke Donuts attempts to destroy the object with Tinkle Toad, but the battle royale ends when Tinkle Toad flies off to avoid the battle royale. The rest of the crew of the pirate ship then heads to the other side.
Worship Bennett. Yeah, I don't know. Tinkle Toad has 0 followers, but they do have a profile picture. So that's good. Do they have a schedule posted? No. Dang. Well, if you want to be the first person to follow Tinkle Toad, thank you, Shadrach, for the 150-bit lore special. Long may all the characters be happy. Except Tinkle Toad. Hey, let's raid Tinkle Toad after this. Give a shout out to my boy Tinkle Toad, who is attempting to any percent Twitch.tv. The yellow, white, and orange bubbles make me think of breakfast eggs. And then I want to eat breakfast eggs. But I'm not hungry. I have played Legend of Legaia twice. Yeah. People eat eggs for not breakfast. You can have like a nice lunchtime egg. Right? I have played Final Fantasy IX. Yep. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They are both games about evil clouds. Although I always remember being a little disturbed by the intro to Legend of Legaia, because, like, doesn't someone get, like, stung by a giant monster needle or something? And then they get petrified? Or am I thinking of Final Fantasy IX? Shit. I've basically never played a Wild Arms game. I should do that at some point. I like video games. God. Bub, damn it. Impregnated. Well, that was a big waste of time. Yeehaw. Don't worry about it. Alright, ma'am. Cowboy Cthulhu game. Deadwatch? Is Deadwatch Cthulhu? Or is it just spooky skeleton cowboys? Or not Deadwatch, Darkwatch? Sneakers O'Toole. Thank you for the follow. I like Wild Guns. It took me a long... I had to play that game like 100 times poorly. Once I understood it, I think it's very good. It's not worth the price tag for an actual like Super Nintendo one, but if you play it on any digital means, it's a good time. It's good. Do. 've never played a great battle game. Five has the yeehaw. There need to be more fun cowboy games. Like silly cowboy games. Gunman's Proof, RG? Oh, Gunstringer, the Connect game? Lucky Luke? Rising Zan? That sounds pretty cool, Liz. W end. Alright, here we go. Here we go. What the fuck? What is this? There's too many rainbow bubbles. You can't possibly win this many rainbow bubbles. Go. Ugh. You have proven yourself to be an A-class player. Oh, it's signed by Bub. I got signed to a hefty bust-a-move contract. According to the lore that someone posted in chat earlier, Bub is probably reading a book right now. Or Bob, I mean. Bob is reading a book. Yeah, rare Bobs. What were the other ones named? Hang on, what's the... I want to close this Tinkletoad tab. Bubble, Bobble, Dragon... names. Bubble dragons all come from different sizes. Notable members. Oh my god, there's a lot. There's Bub, Bob, Boo Boo, Peb, Pab, Devilon, Robaloon, Loveloon, Debloon, Grandpa, Mama, Papa, Boss of Shadow, Super Dark Great Dragon, and Flower Dragon. Grandpa! Fucking Taito. Super Dark Great Dragon. It's cool that they put a Yu-Gi-Oh character in Bust-a-Move. I should probably take a break. I think it's time.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Bubble Dragon names: 1, Bub 2, Bob 3, Boo Boo 4,
Boo Boo.
Pub 5, Polvo 6, Putrino 7. Puchin, there's no reason why I should be afraid of their names.
No.
Sure, they're really dumb, but that doesn't mean that it's useless. These baby names are a lot more inspirational to me than common baby names, like Malia or Masonry.
Masonry.
Sure, most
Yeah.
of them are at least
Mason
a little
is
bit
short for
but
masonry.
At the same time, you can never be too short to be effective. So to conclude, I'd like to show my love and gratitude to the Bubs.
Yeah, thank you, Bubs. Thank you to all Bubs. And to Sonic Blast Man. And Putrinos for putting up with my shit for the past week, making sure that we have enough energy for this great test. So long for now. It's always good when your TTS messages have a sign-off message, right? It's polite. It's polite to sign off at the end of your TTS message. Thanks for joining us in the dark and weird. Alright, I'm gonna take a... I'm gonna take a break. I need to get up and stretch. It's hard. It's hard playing video games, guys. Ugh. This is hard work. It would be 25% as hard if I was a 16-bit streamer, but I'm a 64-bit streamer, which means that it places demands on the body, unlike other video games. But similar to future video games that have more bits.
Oh,
70 bits is more than 64 bits.
The other one appearing in the hissing wastes is Bubbin. Bubbin is a good friend of Bubsy.
Oh no.
He uses Bubsy in the background of Mob of the Dead and also Mega Man Battle Network 4.
Is Bubsy a bub?
In the Pirate's Curse while Bumper brings up a screen. 2. Bub 4. Bub 5. Bub 6. Bub 7. Bubby there are Peffles and Bubbins, and an old classic, Bummies.
Bummies.
Peffles and Bubbins are a trio of small sentient sculptures in a P2 gaming universe. They have a habit of scamming you trying to steal your items.
Peffles and Bubbins are always ruining all my favorite ZX Spectrum games. See if you can help the Bovver score Liverpool tickets while avoiding all the Peffles, Bubbins, and Bummies. Ugh. Go. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll play some more Bust Move. Bust Move. Okay, here's your screen. Whoop. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, I just saw that before. Square Enix still has Just Cause, Outriders, and Life is Strange. Square Enix, ugh. Says the transaction, which was for $300 million, enables the launch of new businesses by moving forward with investments in fields including blockchain, AI, and the cloud. Yay. Hooray. Well, you know what that means, guys. No more Gex in Kingdom Hearts. Gex is uninvited to Kingdom Hearts 4. All right. Old school bub chain. Bust a Move live in concert. Chat, would you like a hypothetical question to engage in discussion? Engage in a friendly round of banter amongst yourselves? Yeah, would you like another one? Alright, here you go. Are you ready, everybody? Get your fingers ready to do some serious typing. If you had the ability to combine any food with any food sort of like texture, what would you create? You could make like crunchy beef or gummy beef or crisp beef, like an apple, like a steak that you bite into like an apple. crunchy jello, gummy real fruits, a chewy banana, fried chicken textured apples, wet sandwich, peanut butter coffee. Coffee you have to like spread with a knife. Potato chips. Oh. Oh. Hot peanut butter that you can drink. Hot drinkable peanut butter. I was a fool to not see that. With no calories that wakes you up. Don't talk to me until I've had my hot peanut butter. My steaming mug of hot peanut butter. Also available in iced. Ice cream, but it's like chips, like a bag of greasy ice cream shards. I don't think I know crunchy, no. Violent crumble. Are these British? These sound British. You've done well so far, Solid Snake. But the plans for the liberation will not be stopped. I, Violent Crumble, born on the battlefield, using tears as blood and sweat as skin. I will defeat the legendary Solid Snake. Wah wah wah. At a wedding? Maybe? In this battle, I intend to prove that I am stronger than the protagonist of this game. I will demonstrate it by regenerating my life bar when it gets low. Now I just want to read, like, first year college essays like a video game villain. In this essay, I, Rebecca, intend to prove that the societal impact of Harry Potter has been greater than that of even Lord of the Rings. And you cannot stop that. Yeah, that should be the end of every intro to those essays. Is a threat to the professor. Boop, boop, boop. What's up, Chocolate Deluxe? Mayan.jpg. Tombsandtreasure.jpg. It is a really good game with some really unfortunate soft locks, and also way less freedom than it purports to contain. I think it is by compile, maybe, but I'm not familiar with the PC version, so like I'm not super well versed in its history. Shadow of the Beast Deuce. Compiled to the NES port, okay. Liz, as a published author, what is your what tropes get your goat? What stuff when you see it you're just like, this again, really? The atmosphere, like, that's one of those NES games to me that, like, the atmosphere is so thick. It's so dense. It's such a sad game and like a really lonely game. And then you get jumped by a jaguar priest. And you have to cut it with your sword. I am not making any progress here. I am just digging a hole. See, now you got me thinking that they should make, like, Ink in Castlevania. That'd be cool. Island Castlevania, yeah. Serpent and the Rainbow. I don't think I do. Is this like a sleeper cell phrase? Norsilvania. Okay. Interesting. Voodoo-vania. It's always refreshing to see. Like, I think I used to be really into like high fantasy stuff, and I just got tired of it really quickly. And I kind of remember the point at which it happened. I was doing a paper for school on like Greek mythology, and I was like, this is all sick. Like all these stories and stuff, it's extremely sick. Ah, really? Bobble. Bub and Bob Half-Lift 2. Oh man. Is that the guy from Dude, Where's My Car? Dorky? Urban or cyberpunk stuff? Yeah. Yeah, that's always fun. It's always cool. If I ever did another tabletop RPG, I'd probably want it to either be Shadowrun or something I've never heard of before. I want it to be dead simple. The dragon has burned the villagers. Once upon a time, there was a dragon. And since then, there have been fewer people. Yeah, I can understand that. The problem that I have, like, I think, like I said, like, the Greek thing is what kind of made me pay attention to that. But then I had issues with, like, Greek mythological fiction, too. It's always just, I think, for me, it's always just kind of about, like, trope avoidance. It's about saying something interesting or different. Like, you can reuse, you know, well-worn settings and environments and ideas, but, like, bring something to the table, I think. Just what's your spin on it? What's your bend on it? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I stopped, like, enjoying watching movies. Once you become aware of the 5-act structure, like, you just go like, oh, these two people are, like, really good friends and depend on each other at the start of this movie. I bet one of them is going to do something to fuck up the other one, and they're going to have a falling out. But in the end, they'll figure out a way to, like, make it work and, like, work together to fix a problem. And then I just check out. I'm done. Like, that's the end of it. Yeah. Yeah. The bad guy was evil and acted evil, and nobody trusted him from the outset. I mean, if we're gonna make it topical, right? Like Shadowgate 64. They're like, hey, this dude is a bad guy, and he's gonna resurrect this evil, like, worse guy. You should stop him. Okay. Do I get betrayed? No. Nope. Your allies are your allies, your enemies are your enemies. And you just have to, you just gotta work it out. You just gotta do it. Yeah, people should stop writing betrayal stories. Fucking, the one that always makes me laugh is Mega Man X4. Right? Because it also plays into something else that I don't like when, like, a piece of fiction wants to make me feel bad about a character just because they're a character I like's friend. You know? Speaking of Gremio, like, Gremio sucks. But I'm supposed to care about Gremio because the person I'm playing as cares about Gremio. But, like, Mega Man X4, the game starts and there's this character you've never heard of palling around with X and Zero. And then he betrays you. It's like, this has no weight. This dude hasn't done shit the whole game. He's been on the stage select screen, and that's it. He double-crossed me. How could you? What's your name again? I forget. Yeah. Having to care about something. It's one of the reasons why, like, morality-based gameplay, unless it's really well scripted and actually flexible, is so difficult to swallow. Because if you just think something sucks and the game wants you to care about it, you're not gonna care about it. Care about this dragon. This dragon? This bub? I do care about this dragon. That I do care about. The soul test. You get to the pearly gates when you die. And St. Peter holds up a picture of Bub and he's like, what do you think? And you're like, pretty cool. And he goes, excellent. Welcome to heaven. You have favored the greatest of all God's creatures. And for that your reward is hence. Boop-a-da-boop. MP83, it's birthday boy. Birthday boy, birthday boy, birthday boy, birthday boy. Everybody play MSX today. Happy birthday, MP83. How was your stream? How was your birthday stream? Yeah, I'll do that. Babysitting for the majority of your birthday. Dang. 0 sleep? Dang. Stream was a huge success? Dang. Doot, 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 doot. Every time a streamer has a birthday, we get one step closer to lucrative tax breaks. Ooh, that's a good one. I hear that Maze of Gallius is good stuff on the MSX. Is this like a new one or something? Like a fan game?
70
Some
bits.
kind of
oh,
freaking
boy.
Dojin?
Happy birthday, MP83, baby. Baby bubble bye 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 bubble be bub sitting
Bub sitting.
Baby.
Baby. Thank you, John Matrix, for the celebratory 70 birthday bits. Oh, cool. That's pretty sick. Bub sitting is like train spotting, but less horrifying. Oh, neat. That sounds like a comprehensive upgraded package. But wait, MSX2? Is that your birthday present, MP83? Is a upgraded MSX to play on? What's up, Jurg? Wow. Sad times, but I'm sure the game was still just as good. Doop doop doop. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why they chose this name. What led Taito to choose Bust a Move? I've always thought it was kind of weird because it's like, it's not like Bubble Bobble wasn't a hit in America, right? Well, the Japanese version is called Bust a Move, Tarathiel. They had to call it Bust a Groove in America because of this fucking game. Buster Move. Groove on Fight, yeah, which is a different game. Yeah, Buster Groove is, for all intents and purposes, a fighting game. It has combo breakers. Bad video game names are always cool, though. Like, it sucks when a game has a stupid marketing campaign, but is otherwise a good game. But at the same time, what about when a game is so stupid that it's even better? Combos with jawbreaker texture and consistency. Like a combo you have to suck on for hours to get to the cheesy middle. Crusty demons. Yeah, there's nothing appealing about buying something crusty. What if it's sourdough bread, though? I like soft breads. I don't like crusty breads. I like mushy, gummable breads. I think, like, crispy is a word that we have to denote... It's like lucky and unlucky, right? Crispy is good crusty. Crusty is bad crispy. Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, B names. What? I thought I was just gonna go through the whole thing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And now we gotta actually play the game. Oh. A crust and a rind? Crusts are edible, rinds aren't? I don't know, it's a good question. Membranes? Is it fibrous in some way? Ultimate play the game. It's not. It's also so weird to me that their name isn't like Ultimate, and their company slogan is Play the Game. The name of their company is Ultimate Play the Game. That's like Soulja Boy Tell 'em. You could just be Soulja Boy, but no, you're Soulja Boy Tell 'em. Soulja Boy Tella. Dropping bars like Mateo. See me cop gold watches as I roll down Rodeo. I go hard. All other rappers look like a spoony bard. No, I don't think I did, Duke. Was that today? I was at work all day today until I was asleep, unfortunately. Yesterday? Same. Same result, sadly. But I do like FF2. You named every character Golbez as soon as you could. Perfect. Golbees. Dramatically challenged engineers. We got, initially we got 1, 4, and 6 in America. And now we have 8 million versions of all of them, and I could, except for 3. Although we've got a decent amount of 3s now. For a long time there was like no 3s. What's up, Malamute? That's true. That's true. PAL Regions got very shafted on JRPGs for a long time. Which is weird considering, like, how big into, like, Japanese culture France became, like, really early on. France was a very early adapter of, like, importing anime. But that didn't very often translate to video games. They got, like, some... I think they got a couple Dragon Ball games, and, like... I think the Genesis Sailor Moon game they got in France. But it was all like, it was all that kind of stuff. It was all licensed stuff. It wasn't ever like, oh, this game has like an anime style. They're like, no, this is based off of the anime, so we're going to bring it to France. I lose! Belgian comics. Okay, now I can take out the garbage. The Maillard reaction, yep, that's true. P-Bob. What's up, Hiso? Hisu. Crust by Maillard. Waffle soda. Like... boy, I'm having a real hard time picturing this. Is it a drink with pockets? That's true. Air pockets, that is. Okay, okay. A fizzy drink that tastes like waffles. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, hold on. Nope, it's gone. Nope, it's still here.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Anonymous Cheer, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes. I think he says Bean Beru. Beefuru. Alright, it's time for ending Z. The Z-est ending. Oh, you obtained the treasure box. Bub's rich. Bub's finally gonna get those dental implants he's always needed. That's true. I'm trying to think the last like grim ending that was in a Bubble Bobble game. I know Rainbow Islands has a couple. Bubble Symphony might have a couple. Yeah, I agree with that, Duke. Like, waffles almost have a more pronounced texture than they do flavor. You can rely on the bub man's money. Oh, you're a rich bub. Adachi Subame Yochien. 3 voice performers. 2 narration assistants. Floppy Waffle. Coogie. Peacock. UT Star. Urinary Track Star. No, just one of the endings. The Sloppy Floppy. There's a lot of endings in this game, John Matrix. We gotta get a lot of endings. I think I'd probably put crepes below pancakes, and I'm not really high on pancakes. French toast. waffles, pancakes, crepes. No, it's not. No, it's not accurate. Let's see. 5 secret characters. Challenge mode. I think 26 was the number I was looking at, right? 5, 6. 8 is 14. 12 is 26, yeah. So we are at 5 plus 2. I'd say we're at 26%. I would put us at 26%. Early morning stuff for Insomniac. The best waffles you ever had. Pancake batter in the waffle iron. Interesting. Lighter, fluffier, crustier. Crusty. Da, 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 da. Oh, that sucks. Left empty. What else was in that package? Whoa, why am I doing that? Whoa. Huh. Interesting. I think we need to be using more waffle technology on our food, because, like, a panini is just basically a waffle iron sandwich, and those are delicious. What else can we put in a waffle iron? Cheese? Yeah, I bet if you use a thick enough cheese. SpaghettiOs? The George Foreman thought process. How dare you? A marshmallow sandwich? Tire rubber? She might. She might, Duke. She's got a couple pancake recipes under her belt. Sweet potato hash waffles. Oh man, like, what if you put like mashed potatoes in a waffle iron and made like little crispy mashed potato patties? Yeah. The danger is that in so doing, you discover that all food should be waffled. becomes some weird recluse who only eats grid-based food. Bob is writing clickbait. Bob is writing clickbait. Moose for Mooski wants a bedtime story about Bub and waffles. Okay. Okay, Moose. Once upon a time, Bub, 1P Bub, woke up and discovered that he was hungry. And it had been a long time since Bubble Bobble. Bubble Bobble happened a long time ago. So he was all out of popsicles. He was all out of W fries and crispy donuts and teal colored gemstones. So he had no food to eat. So Bub decided to call Peb and invite her to the International House of Pancakes. Well, as it turns out, the International House of Pancakes was closed due to renovations. And so they were unable to get the breakfast that was maybe not the best choice, but certainly the most convenient. So, Bub and Peb decided that they would have to go somewhere else. And they stumbled across a food truck being run by Bob, which is where he's been all this time. He's not in any of the games because he's been owning and operating a lucrative street food truck. So 1P Bub said to 2P Bob, he said, hey bro, me and the missus are out for some breakfast, but the IHOP is closed. And 2P Bob said, yeah, Drunk was in there last night and he ended up like throwing a table and they had to call the cops. It was messy. But don't worry, I make a mean breakfast. And Bub said, okay, good. We want pancakes. And Bub said, okay. So he went to go make some pancakes. But as it turns out, he was all out of pancake batter. He had waffle batter. So what he decided to do is use the waffle batter and his trusty waffle iron that he used to waffle all of his foods, because that was the gimmick of 2P Bob's food truck, was to waffle various foods like fish tacos or spicy curry. And he just figured that he would, after he'd made the waffles, he would squeeze them down using a tortilla press so that Bub wouldn't notice the squares. And so after a couple minutes, the waffles were ready, and then Bub quickly smushed them down so that they appeared like pancakes. And he said, here you go. Here's 2P Bob's famous pancakes. And 1P Bub and I guess 3P Peb ate the pancakes, and they're like, wow, these are incredible. How did you make these? And 2P Bob said, well, I used the secret recipe, which involves Lazy Man's buttermilk. And yeah, I used a special secret ingredient, which is W fries. And Bub said, wow, these are amazing. And every day from then on, 1P Bub and 3P Peb would go to 2P Bob's food truck to order his famous pancakes, which they loved because naturally waffles are better than pancakes, and that's what they really were. The end. There you go, Moose. You learned that it's okay to lie to your brother. That's okay. There's not a test after. There's not a test, Ozzy. It's okay. All right, Duke. Have a good night. I need to go to sleep soon too. Well, I need to try to go to sleep soon. But I probably have a few more rounds of Bubs a Move in me. And then I gotta do laundry. You're moving the aiming apparatus. Have a good night, Duke Donuts. Beefaroo. One green, thank you. Thank you. Waffle steak. I mean, that's just, you just make little pockets for all the A1 sauce to rest in. Yum. What? Mega points. I saw that Wendy's in Japan has a double down burger, kind of. It's called the Wild Rock, and it's 2 beef patties as the buns, and then like all the vegetables in the middle. Waffle awful. Waffleful. Waffleful. Wet burritos are good. But they're also almost like a different food. Like if I want a burrito, where's my burrito? Then I want like the handheld chomping experience. I want to chomp the burrito. Edited by Ming Long. Can't be too dry. I've never really gotten into tortas. I did, yeah. Not on purpose. Like, I meant to shoot it up the middle, but I was hoping that it would stick to something. Now look at this bright lights bub city. New bub city. Remake Snatcher, but cast Bub as Jillian Seed. Do. I'm going for the Y ending, right? Pretty sure I'm going for the Y ending. Yeah. Duh. Doria. Ugh. Wizarding waffles. Windy bean waffles. Could you waffle an egg? Like if you whisked up a bunch of eggs together and then just put the egg mixture into the waffle iron, could you make waffled eggs? Real cute game. Real fucking cute. Turkey mince. Yeah, Waffle Week needs to be a thing. The people have spoken, and they want waffles. That didn't work. That's true, Dispatch. We'll never get the Gex banner in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. What? Ugh. Doot. Do. You know, I don't mind that the bubbles are full of bubble enemies, but it is kind of gross when they move around. It's almost kind of like embryonic to see them living inside the bubbles. Oh. Miracle Bub! Miracle Bub! Nope. Bust the embryo. Do it to make breakfast. That's how you make delicious breakfast eggs. Bust an embryo. Yeah, in this one you have unlimited continues. There's more content to this game than there was in Bust Move 2, but it's offset by the fact that there is no credit limit, so you can just sit here and be as shit as you want at the game. Also, the last mini stream we did of this game, we discovered that the company that did this port is still in business, pretty much exclusively making rugby games on phones. Fried bubbly dino. Yeah, rugby games. Well, they're doing an annual one on phones. Rugby 22 is out now by the people who put Bust a Move 99 on the N64. Oh. Maybe so. I have not played Bust a Move Rugby 22. Use a Buster. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Iron waffle is battered and deep fried. Delicious. The breakfast of kings right there. I died again. I still stand by the fact that there's a lot of really kick-ass mobile games, but most people don't know about them because they don't have insane advertising budgets, and they're often not free. Like, they're usually like $4 to $5, and you have to... You know, people don't usually pay for phone games in that way. Super Boomer Boy, thank you for the follow. They're all too happy to pay for, you know, gotcha pulls and all and whatnot, but asking them to pay upfront for a phone game is something that people I find are fairly reticent to do. Reticent? Is that the word I want to use? That might not be the word I want to use. But it's the word that I used, and I'm not a coward. Doot. Oh, I get it, Liz. I get it. I remember I downloaded, on like my very first smartphone, I downloaded some like really crude Metroidvania type game that was either free or like $1, and it was like really fun. It was kind of basic. The graphics weren't very good, but like the gameplay was there. And I was just like, man, it's weird. I think if there was someone with the mindset to like really expose what's out there on the mobile markets, people would be surprised. There'd be a lot of like, haha, look at this meme crap, but I think there is gold to be panned for. Mobile Quest, yeah. The world's first BlueStacks challenge stream. And it's like a lot of things in the game consumer industry where, like, even if they're bad ideas, they're proven to work, right? At the end of the day, the onus is on people willing to pay for these things. If people stopped paying for it, people would stop making it. It's the same thing like why you see ads. Mobile game ads are very telling in this regard because they hawk on trends super hard, right? Where you'll see like for 3 months you'll see, oh my god, like look at these amazing heroes that you can pull, 20 free pulls a day. And then for another 3 months it's like, choose which pin to slide out to help the prince get to the treasure, right? And then it's like, oh, our slot machines give you more free plays, and you get that for like 2 months. And then you have like the one where like the soldiers running through the math gates, like in that Outrun 2 mini game. Like, it's really interesting what kinds of things people latch onto, and the way that like mobile games will shamelessly advertise those features regardless of whether or not their game actually includes that gameplay. That's the part that gets me. Like, there's like zero accountability. There are so many companies willing to release a slapdash product that looks like a legitimate game and end up with like a 1.8 average review score on Google Play, and they're like, yeah, whatever, we got our money. It took us like 5 days and a party sub to develop this game. Like, we got it back, we're good, we're solvent. Oops. Well. Like, I don't remember which game it was, but I was playing a mobile game, and like in order to get the freemium currency or whatever, I was doing those like sponsored offers instead of paying money. And so I ended up playing like a couple decent games. But there was one that I was like, oh, I know this one. Like, this is the one with the, like, the treasure. And, like, you have to solve the puzzle to get to the treasure. And, like, that was just not a part of the game. Like, it was a mini game you got to do when you leveled up your account. But that was it. The rest of it was just a bad, like, hero collector. And I was like, man, I had no idea. I wish such a game actually existed. There's even ads like that. Have you seen those, Despatch? There's even ads where someone's like, you've all seen the ad with the puzzle, and you'd be surprised to learn that those games aren't real. But I found it. I found the real game. And it's like, no, it's not. It's not the real game. This is another lie. It's always really funny, too, because, like, the commercials are either, like, badly dubbed or, like, with really weird scripts. Mobile game commercials are a trip, man. They're so funny to me. Yep. It used to be "Come play, my lord," and now it's anyone with a 50 IQ can solve this puzzle, can you? Like, fucking Forge of Empires commercials look like... they look like Citizen Kane compared to this shit now. And it's the marketing tactic behind it is so obvious too, where it's like they present you with an easy puzzle and then you have to watch someone like fail miserably at it, so that your brain goes, I could do that, like I could beat that level, and then you download the game to beat that level, but joke's on you. That level is a special bonus reward during holiday events. Anyways, come put this farm back together. That's smart. That's gaming the system right there, Tarathiel. It is what it is, you know. These things happen. It's just less polarizing, I think. You know, when certain gaming trends take over and every game plays like Assassin's Creed for a few years, or every game plays like Halo for a few years, like, in that instance, people tend not to bat an eye because it's more in line with what they expect from paying for a video game. But like, you're not paying attention to your bank account and you get pulled into a game like that, you can just as quickly blow $50-$60 on something. But people like to poke fun at it and talk shit because it's essentially elitism. Like, you know, whether or not you think it's predatory or meaningful gameplay or whatever, like, at the end of the day, if that's what someone wants to play, if that's what gives them joy and is fun for them, that's no different in me liking fucking business sims and shit like that, you know? It's not everybody's cup of tea, but it works for me. I just wish that I do wish that there was more of an attempt to be like, to where player input mattered more, you know? Alright, final stage. I think this might be my last one for tonight, too. This ended up taking a little bit longer than I had planned. This particular route. Okay. maybe I do it? No, I should probably stop. I should probably stop here. The game is over. Have a good rest. I mean, there you go. That's... Bub says it's time to call it a day. We do what Bub says around here. When Bub speaks, we listen. Yeah, Jonathan Blow's a special case. Jonathan Blow seems like the kind of guy who says he likes video games, says video games are his passion, but hasn't liked a game since like Chrono Trigger came out and he was 16 years old. So he just like keeps making video games because he has this sort of grand idea of how to make them better, but like he doesn't actually enjoy the medium, and so like what he's doing isn't actually making a meaningful impact. because it's not good. Yep. Full Dino Giant swings. Alright, we're going to stop the timer there. And I guess we're a little bit more than 26% now, right? We are 6 plus 2. Is that 8 over 26? 9 over 26? 1 plus 6 plus 1. I think it's just 8 over 26. We'll say 30% for tonight. It lets you access a mode with different puzzles when you play through the game. You get harder puzzles. No other change, just harder puzzles. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, bump, bump. Dead. I don't get why they change color. That part's weird to me. Why do they change color when they're up on the top versus when they're on the bottom? Did you guys notice that? I want to know why that is. Anyways, thank you everybody for watching tonight. Thank you Anonymous Cheer, John Matrix, Duke Donuts, Shadrock, Basehole for the bits, X Keeper with some bits, Top Boss with some bits, Trachea with some bits, and thank you XXL Otaku and Landale for the raids. And we're gonna find someone to raid ourselves now. We're gonna turn off the video game. Tonight is the end of the game revival form. If you have not filled this out yet and you want me to re-100% a game I've already 100%ed, you must do so tonight after the stream. In about an hour or two, that form will be closed. I will choose a winner and I will announce it later this week. And we will add it back to the list and 100% it one more time. So if that's something you want to see, if you missed a game and you want to see it for the first time, or if you loved a game and you want to see it for a second time, fill out that form. Just takes a couple seconds, and yeah, cool. Thanks everybody. Thank you. Sorry I was late. I will try to do better. I will always try to do better. Oh, we got options tonight. Ooh, options. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? Let's go ahead and raid Retro Island Gaming, playing Ultima 9 Ascension, beating it tonight. The wizard needs your help. Wizards can't solve this puzzle. Can you put back the farm the way that it used to be? Play now for free. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you next time for more Bust a Move. Until then, wow. Good night. Wow.